Yo! Yo, 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 yo. What's going on, everybody? We're back at it again with some more Sturdy Chronicles. Last time we pretty much solved this case by now. You know, the great stabbing of fucking Olive Green, or whatever her dumb fucking name is. We've about solved this, and then we'll be moving on to the next thing. Whatever her fucking name is. What is her name? Olive Green. So now we're moving on to the final part of this, because I think this might be the last cross-examination we'll have to do. And then the case is over. So it'll be fun. It'll be grand, even. The Battle of Garadeb. Pretty gamer. Yes. On the day you're referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now. Knocked the candlestick over and set fire to the carpet. Soon had it out, though. Got the window open. Meanwhile, I was picking up a bit of a trying to throw at you. Plenty of knives around that place. Can't say I'd noticed one or two, miss, I'm afraid. If that bully thing in the victim's back really was one of ours, you'll have a job proving it, I think.
It sounds as though it was quite the battlefield in your household that evening.
Although an entirely one-sided assault, it seems. The enemy caught us on the hop, sir. Had no choice but to dig in and take defensive measures. To be honest, if the enemy had kept shelling us for a minute, we might have been toast. Of course, a veteran of such as myself, only too aware that on every battlefield, we're just having that whisker from a death at any moment. Or just a that's whisker from a death any moment. Are we still talking about a marital quarrel here?
Well, I must say, I'm dubious that this testimony will shed any light on the origins of this jackknife.
In combat, one's focus narrows such that surroundings are barely noticed. These witnesses may not be able to offer anything more than they have testified already. This may be a dead end. And Sykes may be right. Well, whatever the chances, we only have this last cross-examination to uncover the truth, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, I'm afraid so.
Very well, counsel. Begin your cross-examination.
Reason is what you told us yesterday, I believe. Yes, that's right. If I remember correctly, it all started because of a note that was tucked into the pages of a book that belonged to Mr. Garrigan. A rather passionate note, in fact. But Mrs. Garadeb found the note, discovering her husband's little secret. And she gave him a mighty number of slaps across the face for it.
What a sordid state of affairs.
Hell on earth. I say, when a chap says he can't recall such things, it's common decency not to drag it all up. And besides, half of that, it was wide on the mark anyways.
I like this story.
These waters run very deep.
And what transpired next after these multiple blows to the face?
If you think about it, if you ask someone if it hurt when they fell from heaven, then you are kind of calling them a demon. That's true. Well, you really think about it, yeah, it does kind of sound like that. That's fucked up. I guess it depends on the context. Or how you use it. Call him a loser.
Hold it!
And the fire also spread to some items and furniture, didn't it? The bookcase, my armchair, anything in mine, really. Just so happens that there was some bathwater around that evening, so I sloshed that, about to put it out.
A most precarious situation you put yourself in.
Ours is a 3-story townhouse on the west side of the street, where the water main isn't connected yet. I have to draw the water from a public water pump during the day if you need it, you see.
The legends are always moaning that they can't get the water at night. Although, even mustache Japanese man buys water in bottles, I believe.
The defendant, Mr. Natsume, you mean?
Yes, he receives a stipend for his studies, you know, from his home country. Can you imagine being able to brew a pot of tea at all hours? It's obviously very well off.
Have you actually seen the state of the man? I believe he uses his income to buy books. Well, anyways, the point is, I was able to douse the fire with water, fortunately enough. You say he's well off, but considering he just does nothing but buy bottles of water, I don't know. Must be expensive. Well, maybe not the water, but I don't know.
Hold it!
Even though the room was on fire.
As far as I was concerned at the time, it was more important to extinguish my anger than the flames. When a woman wants to throw, she must throw.
That most certainly not true of the Susato takedown, Mr. Naruhodo. How did you know I was thinking that? So, please cast your mind back and try to remember. Was a knife among the items that you threw? Was a knife among the items you threw at your husband that night?
Well, honestly, I don't recall. But I feel I must point out that I'm no monster. Let me see, some bread, a cabbage, garlic, a towel, a sponge, a napkin.
You got something to say?
Excuse me!
You got something to say there, Pookie Bear? Do you have something to add, sir? Mr. Girdeb! No shoots! Oh, sorry. I beg your pardon? Did your wife's remark just now bring something to your mind? Nothing of any significance, no. Just that the barrage of projectiles the old thing launched in my direction was somewhat more solid than she implies. Books, bricks, a fire poker, I seem to recall. Ouch. And the woman's aim is uncanny. She even landed direct into my— Ah! Good grief, woman, we're not at home now. This is a court of law.
Oh, dearie me, I'm so sorry, dear.
What's she even doing with that teapot in here?
Honestly, John, I would never have told these things at you, obviously.
Well, take a look at this. Well, take a look at this then. How do you suppose that happened?
Your pipe, sir.
I have this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out of Knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles, she did. Yes. When she went to pick up the thing, it was broken in two. I'd like to see a sponge do that sort of damage. I see. Your pipe was broken. It would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. I don't know. I think a cabbage is pretty solid. Anyway, I managed to bandage the whole thing up for now.
Don't want to exaggerate, Anthony.
Oh, we should make it as a can. The defense believes Mr. Garrett's remarks just now could be of great significance. This war veteran's words only tell us one thing. Betray a fiery wife, and pipes as well as hearts may be broken. Sentimental wisdom, perhaps, but hardly worthy of adding to a formal thing. Indeed, common sense, one might say. Might one? In that case, would you at least permit us to examine the pipe, sir? Well, I don't see why not.
Oh, dearie me. There you go again, trying to integrate yourself with the young lady.
She's 16, dude. Don't fucking do it. Whatever. I'm gonna guess I'm gonna guess something. How much you wanna bet that a piece of the knife is gonna be inside the pipe? Wow. 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 Who would have saw that coming? Oh, it's like something twinkled into the chamber. Yes, I saw it. Something stuck in there, I think. Let's turn it over and give it a shake. What's this? It's a tiny fragment of metal. It looks like the tip of a blade or something. A blade? Surely it couldn't be. No, it's fine. It's a status, so we have new evidence to examine. Well, thanks for that rebuttal, Mr. Garrett. Now, if you please turn the menu.
Objection!
And there we go. God Gaming. Mr. Garridem, could I ask you to take a look at this? Take a good look at this, please. You can ask, but I can't see a bully thing. You can't? You used to call me Dead-I-Dead back in the regiment, of course. But that was some time ago. Even when I'm trying to enjoy a large print of the book by the fire these days, I struggle to tell from B to D and a P from a Q, to be honest.
Oh, he does, dearie me. Dearie me, it's rather wearing being asked about every other letter and every other word.
Why don't you wear glasses, then? You must be very deceiving. Okay. What is that? A tiny scrap of metal? Yes, almost certainly from a tip of a blade. And what may appear at first to be a tiny scrap is in fact a crucial piece of evidence. Interesting. And where did the defense come by this evidence? It was lodged in the chamber of Mr. Garrideb's pipe. My pipe, you say? By Jove! I wonder how that got there. And what precisely does this fragment of metal signify, Counsel? Are you suggesting that it is in some way related to the matter of the stabbing on Briar Road? I am. What? When put together with another piece of evidence already in the court record, I believe this tiny fragment of metal will unravel the whole truth in this case, my lord. You appear rather confident in that extraordinary statement, counsel. Very well then, present the pertinent evidence to the court.
Take that!
This is the knife that was found on the victim's back. If you look closely, you will see that there's a small piece at the tip of blade that was missing. A common issue with the inferior blades sold at unsavory street markets. Criminals who use them regularly leave the tips lodged in their victims' bones. I don't know if I need to know that, but alright. And what of this particular knife? No doubt its tip has suffered a similar fate, now languishing somewhere near the spine of the
Objection!
victim. No, that's not the case. The tip of this particular knife's blade is the very fragment of metal we discovered in the chamber of Mr. Garadev's pipe. Good grief, Lord Van Zykes. I don't believe it. The knife from the crime scene and this fragment of metal are a perfect match. Good golly gosh! What a good boy. Order! Is this some sort of Eastern sorcery? This is no magic, my lord. This is a miracle. A miracle? So Van Zykes has figured it out, has he? Counsel, explain the extraordinary coincidence at once. Yes, my lord. The crucial point we have to ask ourselves here is, when did the fragment of metal find its way inside Mr. Garadev's pipe? Something that was clarified to us in the most recent witness testimony. I had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Not to clean out with one of her soft projectiles, she did. Yes. I already know this. Oh, dearie me. During the argument between these two that occurred just as the victim was on the pavement below, Mrs. Garadev flung... Ooh, Kitty's here! Mr. Garadev flung this knife at her husband. However, the knife missed. Mr. Garadev, instead striking the pipe in his hand at the time, which caused the tip to break off, of course. Good lord! Yes, and that is when the tiny tip of the blade found its way inside Mr. Garadev's pipe. The chances of that are 1,000,000 to 1. And yet there's no other credible explanation for how the tip of the blade ended up in your pipe. Then, after losing its tip, the knife ricocheted off the pipe and flew out the open window. In short, this knife, which fell from the window of the Garadev's house, is the very same knife that struck the victim in the middle of the back on the street below. Oh gosh, oh dear, oh no!
Objection!
Yep. A full-bodied theory, I'll give you that. A complex bouquet of seemingly trivial points, plausibly arranged to create an almost passable vintage. Allow me to toast my learned friend's characteristically Nipponese approach to bottling his argument. Sorry? But after all, it is just a theory. The bottle I fear is corked. Because you see, it's spoilt by an insurmountable inconsistency. An insurmountable... What?
Lord Van Zykes, explain yourself. What is this inconsistency you claim to have identified?
An inconsistency of the simplest nature, my lord. The victim was found with the knife planted in the middle of her back. Yes, in her...
That's right, you silly man.
Now go, little thing. Why are you getting so excited about? Let us consider the basic facts of the case once more. The victim was walking along the pavement before being stabbed in the back and falling to the ground. If the knife that struck her has fallen from above, there's no possible way it could have planted itself in the victim's back. I mean, that's easily explainable. She bent down to pick up a burnt book.
Quite right, you see. That's exactly right. If the knife had fallen down from above, it would have struck her on top of her head.
Well, he's lost for words, look.
It would appear the defense has made a rather spectacular blunder.
If a theory has even has one inconsistency, it cannot stand. A theory, my learned friend, is history. Dude, don't overthink this, dude. We already know. We're so close, I could see the truth. I was so sure we were on the right track, but now that by one simple inconsistency, or in other words, we simply need to eliminate that one inconsistency and the theory will stand. Mrs. Sato. You mustn't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. You were just caught off guard, that's all. Your mind went blank. But if the path you are on is indeed correct, then a way will present itself. The key to is in the court record. I'm sure all the information you need is there. Seems you have nothing to say, my Nipponese friend. Well, your silence speaks volumes. A tacit acceptance that your theory is fatally flawed.
Objection!
This inconsistency doesn't mean I was on the wrong track. It means that I need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper for the truth. It's a test. Yes! If the knife fell on the victim from above, there's no way that it could have hit her in the middle of her back. Under normal circumstances, that is. What are you implying?
Counsel?
There's a piece of evidence in the court record that could explain this inconsistency. That can explain how the knife that fell from above could have pierced the victim's back. We already have the answer.
Goodness!
Utter madness!
Surely this must be the last time. Counsel, present the evidence of which you speak.
This is the last inconsistency, the final piece of the puzzle. If I can successfully make sense of this, the truth will be laid bare. This, the fourth book found at the scene. This is the final piece of evidence the defense will present. The burnt book.
Is that not Mr. Garrideb's book?
Yes, and to understand its significance, we have to consider how it came to be at the scene in the first place. This photographic print clearly shows the book in question, and the victim was holding it in her hand. But as we all know now, it was the police constable that put the book between their fingers like that.
Quite so, as part of a wholesale planting of the crime scene to the opposite side of the road.
It's true. However, as part of his testimony, Constable B made an extremely enlightening statement on that point. Yeah, we already know this. In other words, the victim had already picked the book up on her own volition. And clearly, that must have been before she suffered the knife wound.
Well, I should say so. After being attacked with a knife, I don't imagine she'd have been doing much of anything.
So the question becomes, why did the victim have that book in her hand? By Jingo! Jingo? I think I'm beginning to see what might have happened now.
Oh, dearie me.
We know the book fell from the top floor of Garrideb's health school onto the pavement below. At precisely the moment that the victim was walking past. Yes, at exactly that moment, the young woman was walking along the street in light fog. When all of a sudden, a book fell right in front of her.
The book I threw.
Yes, Mrs. Garrideb. And what did... Yes, Mrs. Garrideb. And what do you think the woman did?
Well, I really can't imagine it, but I suppose she might have reached down, picked up the book.
Yes, that is exactly what the woman in fact did. She picked up the book.
Ooh. Oh, heavens!
And when the woman reached down to pick the fallen book up, what position would her back have been? That's right, facing the sky, completely and utterly defenseless. Then, in the very next moment, while the woman was still bent over picking up the book, the next object fell from the room above, a jackknife straight into the middle of her back. And at that same time, walking by chance directly behind Miss Green, was the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsumi.
Well, I never.
It appeared that Mr. Natsume, the woman simply collapsed on the floor. In the dark and the fog, he didn't see the knife falling on her from above. And from the other direction, the constable and his wife saw no one but the victim and her apparent attack.
So if there never was a real culprit to run from the crime in the first place. Fuck.
No, this was nothing more than a series of unlikely events that culminated in an unfortunate accident. And that is the real truth behind this case. Well, Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb.
The very first time you showed me that knife, I had my suspicions. I wondered if perhaps it might have been something like that.
There, old bean. Poor Mrs. Garrideb.
Of course, I never meant for any of the sort to happen, but it was all my fault, wasn't it? I take full responsibility. I let my anger get the better of me. I threw that book, and I threw that knife as well. John dear.
It's all right, I know.
I'm ever so sorry. Truly. I'm sorry!
Well.
Lord Van Zykes, what news of Mrs. Garrett?
She has been taken to the infirmary. It would appear that today's events have left her in an especially flustered state. However, I believe she will recover in due course. There is no cause for concern.
Yes, unbeknownst to themselves, they caused what could easily have been a terrible tragedy. They shall have to prepare themselves for the consequences of their actions.
There is some good news, however, my lord. I have just had word from hospital where the victim is being treated. Her condition is improving steadily, and the doctor believes she will regain consciousness soon. It's strange. We've been talking about the victim all this time, but we never once met her. How wonderful! That woman is out of danger, it seems. Yes, that's good news.
So, Miss Susuke Natsumi.
Yes.
On behalf of my fellow countrymen, I would like to take this opportunity to beg your pardon, sir. You came from your distant eastern homeland to study our Great Britain culture, and we have repaid with immeasurable unkindness. Please accept our heartfelt apologies.
No. It's me you should be begging your pardon. Oh no, Mr. Natsume. That evening, when the young woman just collapsed on the pavement before my eyes, I jumped to the wrong conclusion again in my confusion.
What conclusion, sir?
I was sure that the woman was dead. Yes, Constable Beats said the same thing, didn't he? He thought she'd been killed too. I suppose she must have looked completely lifeless. It's been about a year since I've arrived in Great Britain now, but I still can't use the life here. I can't relax. I'm sure there are evil spirits lurking in the fog, like they're haunting me. Poor Saseki-san. His imagination really got the better of him. Yes, that poor man. So when it happened, I thought the young woman had been taken by the fog spirits. I should never have dropped my books like that and run away. I should have called for help, for a doctor, the police! Instead, I've managed to create a rift in the relationship of trust between our two empires. And for that, I am truly sorry.
One could say that sort of mischievous spirit has been at work here, I think. One that created a chain of unfortunate mishaps. We were befooled by this spirit and led to false conclusions. But thanks to Lord Van Zykes and our young lawyer here from the east, that chain has been broken and the spirit exorcised. I heartily commend you both.
Oh.
Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Yes, my lord.
Hi, pretty kitty. What do you think you're doing, baby? Huh? Are you being a rat? Are you being a silly rat? Come here. Oh, come here, baby. Oh, that's a good kitty.
In concluding this trial, I must ask one last time for your decisions regarding the defendant's culpability. Are you ready to present your findings to the court?
As the foreman of this jury, I assure you that we've reached our fair and just conclusion.
I do declare the truth can be extremely cruel at times.
Well, I didn't suspect the woman next to me, that's for sure. Sitting in the old bean. Sitting for the old bean while she's out of action, you know. But I know what her decision would be. How are you feeling, big guy? Sorry, I have my cat on my chest. Yeah. Doesn't that mean I'll finally be able to get out of here and start work? Well, it's about time. Oh, you are.
I say, I'll have a corker of a story to tell the grandchildren when I get home, won't I? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby demand your final decision. Mr. Foreman?
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Very well. Mr. Sasuke Natsumi, I hereby announce you are not guilty. Congratulations. Here's the confetti. Yay. And finally, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, yes, Lord, sir.
You're a free man once more. It is my hope that you will continue to further your education in British culture. And may you never again be brought before me.
Oh, yes, sir. Of course. On my life, I swear I'll never set foot in a courtroom again. I'm transported to tears.
Thank you, counsels. Court is adjourned.
Well, didn't that work out well? Oh, Locum! Wait, you mean me? Of course! Is there another Locum here? Even one? Compared to the original Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, your name has become a rather short, hasn't it? What's wrong with using my actual name? Oh, at last, I'm free! I'm free! Joyful, joyous, jubilant, jubilation! Heady, hearty, happiness, hurrah! Oh, I am pleased. Mr. Natsume is delighted. Would it be hard just to say that, then? Locum, you did it! You saved me from the brink! Well, what happened to the poor woman was in no way your fault, after all. I'm just glad everyone can see that now. No, not that! Lovely, loyal Locum lawyer? Yes? I mean, as I said before, I have just never got used to life here in Great Britain. Every time I look over my shoulder, I see foreigners. I see towering brick buildings, and from high up windows, I see them looking down at me, laughing. Look at the little hunchback. Oh, dear. I'm sure it's all in your head, Mr. Natsume. But today, you, locum lawyer, gave my gloom the boot. You stood firm behind that baronial, I don't know how to say that, bench before all those babbling British. And when I beheld the blinding fireworks among the beams of the Bailey's roof, I bellowed, "Behold the best barrister ever born!" Oh, that's very flattering. And we're pleased for you. We're very pleased for you. This has given me a wonderful anecdote. That's how you say it. To recount to my old friends back in Japan. Ah, an anecdote? Is that what's come to all my hard work? Ah, there you are, my dear fellows. Oh! I apologize for keeping you waiting. I rose late this morning. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, what a pleasure to see you. I see I am not a moment too soon. I am here not a moment too soon. A disaster has been averted, I'm glad to say. Oh. The trial shall begin presently, Mr. Naruhodo, and I wish you the very best of luck. It's just finished. What? No. Then my haste was in vain? Ah! It's you! Sherlock Holmes! Oh, have we met, sir? This is Mr. Natsume, the man you had arrested, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, I see. I failed to recognize you at first. Now, previous encounters have taken place in the gloom. Either of your bleak lodgings or that prison cell. I simply couldn't place that curious face in the light. Charming. This is all your fault, Sherlock Holmes. You're the reason I had to go through this terrible ordeal. I'm gonna give you a piece of my mind. My apologies, sir, but I assure you, I have placed you now. You're the fellow who abandoned that poor young lady and ran off, are you not? Had she been taken to the hospital more urgently, I feel perhaps she would have regained consciousness by now. Oh. But it was unavoidable, I'm sure. We are but human, after all. Anyone would have been shaken by such an experience. I do feel very badly of how I behaved. Well, never mind. Now then, what was it that you wanted to say to me, sir? Nothing. Priceless! Oh, I am sorry, really, but that was quite priceless. Poor Suzuki-san. Still, on the bright side, you've had an extremely entertaining experience without paying a penny. And it would seem you were not even found guilty. But there was no bright side. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Natsume? Even after this, I'm still cursed by the spirits and now by a reaper. Ah, Van Zykes. I haven't forgotten, you know, what facing that man in court means. Even if you're not found guilty, you're still doomed. It'll be all right, Mr. Natsume. If the Reaper appears trying to make me trouble, I will protect you. Yeah! With a perfectly executed Susato takedown. Much as I like being turned on my head, a bit of a warning might be nice next time, Miss Susato. Yeah, I really wish you didn't just throw my ass. So, Mr. Natsume, what do you intend to do now? You mentioned something about recounting your experiences to your friends back in Japan. Yes! I intend to return to my homeland soon.
Oh,
It has been a year since I arrived in Great Britain. I've visited universities, libraries, bookshops. I've been honored with the tutelage of professors. I've learned so much about the wealth of literature here, and the city it has shaped. I've come to realize that it's my calling to sail home and tell my fellow countrymen about it.
that's very touching, Mr. Natsume.
Or, in perhaps less veiled terms, you wish to patrol halfway around the world to escape the terror of the Reaper's curse?
That's not it at all!
The more I learn of literature, the more this strange feeling claws at my insides. I feel compelled to return to my roots and attempt to pen a work of my own. Oh, I see. A work of literature by Susaki-san. Could be an interesting read. And what about Miss Susato and yourself, Mr. Naruhodo? Sorry, what about us? Will you return to Japan alongside your mustache compatriot? Why would we?
A week has not passed since we arrived in London. And only now does it feel as though we have finally found our feet.
And you are accommodated in a hotel at present, are you not?
That's right.
We need to find lodgings before it bankrupts us.
I calculated we can only afford another 10 nights before our entire...
But... Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, that's horrendous.
It's exhausting.
Well then, you can take my lodgings. Oh, the windowless room? But what it lacks in windows, it more than makes up for with a floor, and a ceiling and walls. Great. And of course, I'd be happy to leave behind that accursed evil spirit.
Oh my, an evil spirit.
Oh yes. It tries to suffocate you while you sleep. It's an infallible wake-up call. We'll think about it if that's alright. Perhaps I can offer a more welcome alternative. Would you consider taking lodgings with me?
Really?
Well, a vacancy has conveniently presented itself. Though it is up in the attic, I might add. Are you sure it isn't just a storage loft? I spoke with the landlady this very morning on the matter of price, and Iris is cleaning the room as we speak. You must come at once. I presume you have no luggage to speak of?
Oh, this is simply wonderful. What an honor to be invited taking lodgings in the great detective's office's attic. I'm too overcome with words.
So suggesting we look elsewhere is out then. Then it is settled. Iris will prepare a welcome dinner this evening. And you must come too, Mr. Natsume, I insist.
I don't know what to say, but thank you, and yes.
Wonderful. Then I'll go and complete the paperwork for your formal release, Mr. Natsume. It shan't take long. Somebody's happy. Loco. I knew that you wouldn't let me down. I'm truly delighted to have met you here in London. Likewise, Mr. Natsume. It's been a privilege meeting you, too. The shame we're going to have to say goodbye so soon. Well, I've come to realize that I belong in Japan. But Locum, we'll meet again one day. Yes, I'm sure. And hopefully by then, I'll be a successful lawyer. Hopefully by then, I'll be a successful author. Well, my dear fellow, our carriage appears to have arrived. Shall we go, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, Mr. Sholmes. I've little doubt Mr. Natsume will be released in time for dinner this evening. And so, with Suzuki-san's innocence successfully established, we rode with Mr. Sholmes to what was to become our new home, 221B Baker Street. This is the attic? It's a lot bigger than I thought it'd be.
Oh, yeah?
So this is to be our new office, yes. Our office? I rather like the sound of that. Me too. It's simply wonderful, isn't it? I hope you can see this, Kazuma. It's only a small step, but I like to think we're getting a little closer to your dream now. So, my dear fellows, do you like the place? Oh, Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes. Yes, thank you so much. It's weird to see him without a hat. It's a delightful room, Mr. Sholmes. I simply adore it. Good. I'm pleased to hear it. Iris and I are delighted to welcome you.
I hope everyone's hungry. It's nearly time for dinner. We'll eat as soon as Mr. Natsume arrives. We have a lot to celebrate.
Let me check something real quick. Alright, we're good. Iris, you must let me help you.
All right then, Susie. You can be in charge of the salad.
Splendid. So, Mr. Naruhodo, how does it feel to have your own office in the capital? And it's very exciting, actually. I can't help wondering what adventures await us. Those were precisely my sentiments when I first established my office at these premises. Until I discovered the dark truth about the city of London, that is. Sorry? London is a glorious place, full of wonder, opportunity, prosperity, and mirth. But the brightest of lights cast the darkest of shadows. Shadows? What do you mean? Well, I believe you're well aware of the murkiness that lies behind London's facade already. So, once again, Mr. Naruhodo, welcome to London. It's weird seeing him without his hat. Put it back on. Of course, at the time, I had no idea of the significance of those words Mr. Sholmes so casually spoke. But it wasn't long before my turn came to lift the facade and see the true depth of the murk that lay behind it. Poggers? Alright, we're at the final episode of this, yeah, of the first game, and then we have, of course, the other game, which is always fun. The Hound of the Baskervilles? Isn't that a Sherlock Holmes fucking book?
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. Look well, Wilson, Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. For this is the diabolical Hound of the Baskervilles.
Our first 2 months in London passed it by in a flash. In that disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown into on the day of on the day we arrived in the country, and in Suseki-san's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court. Which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more of an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. Right. But you've already, you did like 2 cases already, and you've won both of them. Against the Reaper, who's a hardened prosecutor that nobody would go after. So in other words, I'm pretty sure the only cases you'll ever be doing is the ones people won't bother. Looks like the Reaper of Barley Bill is going to be your little friend. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. Open your. Damn. We got this place frou-froued up. Got an orange. Got some papers here. Got a kettle of tea smoking here. It's pretty cool. That morning, I was woken up by an unreserved knocking on the door by the telegraph boy. But after he'd gone, Susato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Susato-san?
Yes? Is it time to leave for court already?
Let me see, what case was it today? I don't think I'm so scheduled to defend anyone at the moment. Am I?
Oh!
No, of course not. How silly of me. But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. So, shall we go down to Mr. Sholmes' suite?
Yes! Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food.
She does, doesn't she?
And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form.
Let me see, what case is it today? Here we go again. So, what was it about? A telegram that was delivered this morning.
Oh, a telegram? I don't know what you're talking about.
Sorry, but you're not gonna get away with that.
Well, I didn't think I would.
Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. It was just a boring old telegram. That's 3 times she's tried and failed to convince me it was nothing. I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point. Alright, I understand. I suppose Saseki-san will have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he? Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage by now. Or already. Or be just a few days away. A fortnight ago, we had that very long telegram from him, do you remember? Complaining of seasickness. But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going well. Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? I was just wondering, what might have become of Soseki-san had he stayed in London, that's all. You mean, as regards Lord Van Zykes? The Reaper? Yes, I can't help wondering if seasickness would have really paled into insignificance in that case. What is it that they say? That no one stands in the dock. That no one who stands in the dock can be saved from the Reaper? Right? The way that nightmarish trial ended on the very day we arrived in London. Even 2 months on, the cause of the dreadful fire is still a mystery. Yes, but at least Soseki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably that means that the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps? Even if that's the case, it's little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean he wields the sword of justice himself. Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely not wielding that sword against any more acquitted defendants. No, I don't think so. Apparently, Lord Van Zykes hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. Oh? Yes, since Soseki-san's trial, he's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems. Really? Just like before, when he wasn't in court at all for several years. So, it's just been me who had to face him in these recent spat trials then. Just my luck. I wonder if luck doesn't come to him. Sorry, what was that? Oh, nothing, never mind. Alright, well there you go, we talked to him. Let's go downstairs and talk to Wilson, whatever her name is. Iris Wilson.
Good morning. Morning, Rolo. Morning, Susie.
Uh-huh. Good morning, Iris. Iris?
What is it, Rolo?
What is that terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled.
Ah, yes. You noticed that too. You noticed that, did you? Harley isn't in the best form this morning, it seems.
Thank God. Okay. Hello. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Good morning. Good morning to die, perhaps. Shit! What the fuck? Has something happened, Mr. Sholmes? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Damn this blanched existence! That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dry toast and the insipid coffee for me, if that's not too much trouble. Oh, look, it's Wagahai. The cat from Suzuki's house. Good morning, boy. It must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. But how did it get here?
Well then, everyone, time for breakfast. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris.
It would indeed be a fine day to die. What is wrong with you, dude? I knew something looked different. Something's missing from Mr. Sholmes' desk. You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What happened? It used to be the case in my that in my hands. It used to be the case that in my hands, this violin strung like the dawn chorus. It's Meliusonant. How the fuck? I don't even know how to say that word. Sweet sounding, pleasant to the ear. Okay, come on, I'm looking for, Melisonant.
We're a bite.
Never mind. Okay. He's being a pain in the ass. Tones would make flowers bloom. And what? But now, the muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me over. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? For hours I have bowed. For days, even. Though the night I have endeavored to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone. Gone forever! No more recitals of unbridled emotion.
Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Harley?
Don't worry, I'm sure it'll come back to you in time. Eat my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddesses of the arts are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man, the next they unmercifully withdraw it. Oh dear. Ah! Why is this happening to me? If they take the turn I have for the violin from me, what is left? What is left, for pity's sakes? What is left? Your detective work? I don't know. Deductions, perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but your desk looks rather empty today. Ah, well done, Mr. Sato. Your observation skills do you credit. Oh no, Mr. Sholmes, they pale into insignificance when compared to yours. You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you? You mean Hurley's great analytoscope? That's a Windy Banks now. That's at Windy Banks now.
Sorry? It's at a windy bank?
No, a Windy Bank. A pawnbrokery.
Pawn? What? You mean you pawned that enormous machine of yours? It has some considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly. But isn't that very important machine of yours? Isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate. I should have gladly passed what little income I have to you. Dear madam, things are far from desperate. But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate? Making use of a pawnbrokery is quite extraordinary here in London, I assure you.
It is?
Doesn't sound ordinary at all. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works. Oh! What's to understand exactly? What did you mean by when you said we didn't fully understand how pawnbroking works? To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks. Banks? On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week.
And then on Saturdays, they go to recover their things using the money they've earned.
I had no idea. That has been a fascinating lesson for us.
Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London.
And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should the need arise. Oh, how ingenious!
So, whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it to the Windy Bank, you see.
A pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. Who would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain?
Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley?
What does it matter? The world is dead to me now. I'm gonna present my armband. Mr. Sholmes, could I ask your opinion about this? You lure me to raise my languid head with the promise of some mental exaltation. Yet in my morbid depression, I am confronted with the most mundane of problems. Oh. My mind finds greater stimulation in the unforgiving monotony of the floor than your miserable offering. Always glad to help. Ew. That's pretty much what he's feeling right now, dude. Oh, I could talk to her. Mr. Natsumi's cat seems to have settled in his new home then.
Oh, yes. I've become attached to little Waggy.
It would appear his previous owner has completely forgotten him. Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their mews are as empty as the hearts of muses. Your Mixie Poo needs help staying awake. How the fuck am I supposed to help him? This shit ain't gonna keep him awake. You wanna dox him? I can do that real quick.
Good lord. The fuck is his image? Besides, isn't Mixie always tired? Bro honk shuas every fucking night.
If Mr. Natsume had no intention of taking Wagon back to Japan, I wonder why I kept him in the first place.
I expect he would have taken him if he could. But pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience. And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed.
Well, I don't mind, because Wagon's adorable.
Yes, he really is. Oh yeah, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from?
Oh, you notice? You're observant, Runo. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention.
What is that?
I call it the Cat Flap-O-Map.
Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats? When he gets here, just have him find the Blue's Clues. What? My poor little Pookie Bear.
That's right, it can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Wagon in seconds. And it can do it in any door, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see.
Wouldn't it have just been quicker to have the cat flap, to make the cat flap rather than making a machine that makes cat flaps?
Well, yes, maybe. But that's how I can make cat flaps anywhere I want.
Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one for us in our door at the office upstairs, Iris. He really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions. That's true. Oh, what was that? Wagaheim? What is happening? Did he just kill a chicken? What was that?
Oh no! Wakahai's tangled up in your violin!
I think he thinks it's a toy. No! What is he doing to it? Oh dear, Mr. Shum's precious violin. Why should I care? What? I shouldn't be surprised. If the cat is more accomplished musician than me now that I am. Mr. Shums really is in poor spirits, isn't he?
Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives. Shall I, Hurley?
Out of the cat's reach, if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. It looks fine. Oh, never mind. Just realized a little string. So this is the violin, is it? It's a Stradivarius, one of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier Antonio Stradivarius. I don't fucking speak Italian! Oh, I see. It doesn't really look like anything special to me. I happen upon it covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down by the nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. How honorable of you. And until today, it's been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I have made. I ask you, Is there a reason to live in a world devoid of music? To tolerate this blanched existence? No! There is none! Mr. Sholmes? What, dear madam, what? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine. Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think? Hmm? What do you mean, Mrs. Sato?
Oh, Susie's right. Yes, the total one is completely different.
That's not all. I'm sure there was no crack here before. It's not even the right size, is it? What's this? I'm terribly sorry to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but that instrument isn't a violin at all. Then what? I believe it's an entirely different instrument called the viola. What? Wait, whoa, a viola? Isn't that Ah, okay. No. See? It's that. That's a viola. Oh! Okay. No. Alright, cool. I thought it was something else. It wasn't even close. I got it mixed up with something else. I thought it was like, oh boy. Okay, never mind. We're good. I'm just dumb. What? See, I'm just collapsing. Mr. Sholmes, you're right. You're quite right. This isn't my faithful Stradivarius. So what, pray, is this piece of string flotsam? Not your faithful performing partner, then.
Well, I see what must have happened.
You do, Iris?
This is just a simple mix-up.
It sounds like Iris might be able to tell us what happened if we ask her. What do you mean by a mix-up, Iris?
Well, you see, this violin, viola, I mean, was at Winterbanks until last week.
At the pawnbrokers? Not Mr. Sholmes' beloved musical partner? There is a proverb from the East with which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let a beloved child travel.
Yes, indeed.
So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers in hope that it would experience personal growth? Oh, what a wonderful idea. What? What? But it's an inanimate... What the fuck? What? Last week I pawned my great analytic scope... Fucking... Can't read! In order to release my precious instrument. But it would appear Mr. Winterbank mistakenly furnished me with this towtly fiddle instead. But my ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timbre of this piece of timber. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it had strings. Pshaw! A fine state of affair this is. And why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo, never trust a pawnbroker. They will try to fiddle you every time. I don't want to get fiddled by a pawnbroker. But earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbroker as an extremely secure vault. Well, I was wrong apparently. Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Dilly-dallying will get you nowhere. Sorry? Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect? Fressing your coffee so obtusely? Who? Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency with which we are faced? You must visit Mr. Windybag's brokery at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sholmes? Precisely, Mr. Sato. Without a moment's delay! But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with increasingly vacant aspect, to fresh your egg ever more obtusely? All right, say no more, let's go then.
Don't worry, Rono. I'll be happy to heat it up for you again later.
Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happens, I am rather curious to see what a British pawnbroker looks like. Well, at least that brought... So we can go to Baker Street or the pawnbroker. I don't know why going to Baker Street is what we do first, but whatever. Pinocchio!
It's a thong!
So this is a British pawnbrokery. Oh my! There's all sorts of tools and contraptions hidden here that I've never laid eyes on before. Ah, Susato-san. And that spark of wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression you enjoy places like these. Oh yes, I don't know why, but seeing a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me. My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure. And clearly Mr. Sholmes means the business too, judging from the sparks of fury in his eyes.
Ah, Mr. Sholmes, sir. Welcome back.
Did you hear that brazen welcome? Well, yes, we are potential customers after all. We are disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo, and it is time to inform Mr. Winderback of our ire. Come, the fight is afoot! Somebody's a little angry.
Somebody needs to eat a Snickers. That calms me down every time I get hungry.
Naturally, you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago.
Yes?
This second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Windybank. The color of the wood is different. It has holes in it. It's not even the same size. A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm so very sorry, sir. Oh, utterly unforgivable of me. An inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker. There is only one way to make amends.
Fucking... Oh, shit! What the fuck? You can't do that! No! Stop! What is happening? You can't... What the fuck? You can't just pull out a gun and do that! I don't know if I'll get in trouble for that. That was a little too much. Holy shit! That was out of fucking nowhere! I don't think that would be necessary, do you? Stop. What, Papa? Stop! Just put the fucking gun down, please! It's not that deep!
It was you, Mrs. Holmes, who picked it up himself and removed it the other day, I believe.
Sorry?
Sorry? As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch a violin when I heard, here it is.
You did.
Just popped up. And when I returned to controvert you, you had taken the viola and left. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at my door for leaving.
No! It's all my fault! God. Phew. It would appear that the fight is over. Yeah, thank fuck. I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windibank. Evidently, my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy.
Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Herlock Sholmes without that questionable disposition now, would you?
I do believe you may be right, sir. It's either laugh or cry, I suppose.
You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I need to remind you of the particular collection of items you brought to my door in the past.
Oh? Peculiar items?
In the extreme, madame, for example. An unpolished manuscript of an
eponymous? Is that how you say eponymous?
eponymous work. The novels of Herlock Sholmes. Well, is on it.
Oh my! A new full-fledged novel? And unpolished? A story I have yet to read, you mean?
Forgive me, but will you
Stop! Just take the gun from him, please! Fuck! I must know more. Tell me everything. Wow, so Sato-san is really fired up now. Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof?
Well, one day this gentleman here brought an old metal test, you see.
I should like to entrust you to your care for a... I would like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Windibank.
For a chest like that, 1 shilling, sir.
Not a farthing thing more. Farthing more. It houses something of great value indeed. The latest manuscript recounting the adventures of one of Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
I beg your pardon? A manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript?
It would... Indeed I do, for I am confident it would be quite safe here.
And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mysteries lie dormant in my home.
Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Do I sense something he doesn't want to talk about? Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this? I continue to pay for your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings securely.
Of course, sir, of course. They're safe with me, I assure you, all my life.
Just put the fucking gun down! I wonder, could I ask you something?
Ah, a gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, that sable suit. I suppose I could argue a 6p for it. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull.
Sorry?
Aha, but for your splendid attire, ma'am, 5 guineas no less. The colors are exquisite, the design exotic. Eastern artistry at its finest, I must say.
Oh my, 5 guineas you say? How much is a guinea? I don't even know, dude. I'm trying to look at it. It says 1 guinea is equal to $0.000115 US. Of course, like that is of course today. So I assume they're worth a lot more back in the ye old times. But fuck, how interesting. Why do I feel as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here? Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I've heard that the pawnbrokers are used rather like banks here in London.
Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishments as you described. I appraise their items, offer them appropriate loan for 2 months of secure stowage. If in that time they repay the original sum to me, plus the agreed interest, their items are happily returned.
But what happens if they don't pay you the money?
Then the items are offered to sell in my shop, as you can see on the shelves behind me.
So you never sell items before the 2 months have passed, then?
That's right, ma'am, that's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. Should the customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all.
Stop. And I'm back. The very idea, Mr. Windibank, is an absurdity. Oh, hey, Mix. I was expecting your arrival. One should never talk of one's demise so casually. As the man who was telling us all it was a good day to die only this morning. And let us not forget that I have already helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs. Oh, what sorts of measures? I engineered a simple device which Mr. Windibank has installed here in his shop. I call it the Red-Handed Recorder. Is it not so, Mr. Windibank? What's that deep sigh about? What on earth is a red-handed recorder? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are just two just below the ceiling. Where? I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. Very astute. It is indeed a camera furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop.
Here, I have an example I can show you.
Oh, this is like old-timey things. Explain to Mix what's going on so it can help you solve crime. Well, no crime has didn't exist yet, except for the fact that, you know, we're trying to help Hairlock Sholmes find his dumb violin or whatever the fuck. It's pretty cool. Ah, yes. A print from the camera set to record the activity at the shop counter. I developed a special type of film so sensitive, it produces a crystal clear image even in darkness. Really? That's extraordinary. Yes, you can clearly see the counter and the desk behind it. Look! So you see, were someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed. But did you not say the photographed prints were taken at 30-minute intervals? Indeed, as you say, my dear madam. Then what if the incident were to occur between the times? One could only say that it would be a cruel twist of fate.
I must confess, your devices have been giving me some cause of distress lately.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Winterbreak. Surely they are anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word.
It is the cost of the film, sir. You're most gracious. You placed not one but 2 cameras in my shop, after all. Which means I must pay for nigh 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid most of the film will break me before I am very much older.
Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbroker, you know? My dear fellows, we verge on the age where safety and security come at a price.
Oh, heavens help us!
Well, at least he doesn't have his gun to his head anymore.
Now then, Mr. Soames, allow me to return your precious violin.
Ah, the very thing. Thank you, Mr. Winterbreak. Bank? Fuck, bitch.
Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you tried to pop. Because if anything were to happen to one of them,
This son of a bitch. I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt.
fear not.
Sorry?
I've only loaded a single shot. No one but myself could possibly be harmed.
That's not really what I meant.
Good day to you then, Mr. Winterbreak. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Soames.
Thank fuck. I hope we don't have to talk to him with him holding a gun. So, Mr. Naruhodo, now we could explore at last. I guess so. I don't... What's this? Look at this. Whatever could it be used for? I have no idea. Ah. There's a small catch just here. Look. We're gonna open it, aren't we? Oh my, that's amazing. It's some sort of spring-loaded mechanism, which we'll never manage to put back to the way it was before. What are you two doing? What? Us? Nothing! No, nothing at all! Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. I feels though I've seen something rather similar to this somewhere. Is it binoculars, but goofy as fuck? I want to look at Pinocchio. Now, what do you suppose this rather enormous machine does? It does seem to have two little windows to look through. Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What you're looking at is a stereoscope. What? A stereoscope? Fascinating. You didn't even finish the word. It is aptly named, I assure you. Look through the eyepieces and see for yourself. Oh, I should be delighted to. Excuse me for a moment while I just have a look. Just before you do, there is something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, the stereoscopically, as it were, you'll need to be cross-eyed. However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today. Alright then, I'm going to try it. Mr. Naruhodo, you must see! And what? Oh, alright then. So I just need to be cross-eyed, like I'm looking down at my nose. Oh, it's a woman. What the? I don't believe it. Thought I heard something. I can't find my Tums. Bruh. Hashtag relatable. It's just a photographic print, but it seems like you could reach out and touch it. Yes, the sense of depth is startling, is it not? Stereoscopes are one of London's many fads. They are often found in little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them. Why? Why are people meddling with such black magic? There is no magic, my dear madam. It is, well, far too complicated to explain at the moment. We shall save this lesson for another day. Pretty sure Prilosec is for heartburn. For fartburn. What an assortment of things there are on these shelves here. Crockery, footwear, clocks, and watches. Almost anything you can wear to imagine. Those are forfeited items, offered for sale by the pawnbroker. What does that really mean, though? When you pawn, or colloquially pop, an item, the broker loans you money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale, at a price of his choosing. Oh yeah, now that you've explained it, I'm noticing a little price tags everywhere, on everything. Of course! Simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. So, you may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. My Treasure University uniform? Never. It embodies my student spirit. The hell is this? Look at this! Look at this lovely big shiny box bee! That, my dear madam, is a music box. Surely you have things in your own country. Oh my, yes, but I've certainly never seen one so large before. Shall we listen a while? Don't play any copyrighted music. Ah, what a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels. Never heard anything like it before in my life. This particular specimen is of a larger variety, fucking shit. Commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There is a metal disc inside on which the notes can be played or recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played. My goodness, what a simply delightful machine. Indeed. Though their popularity has waned recently with the development of the gramophone, of course. Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace. Probably just use Pepto, antibiotics, keeping the squirts. What? Why do antibiotics give you the Hershey squirts, bro? Not that I can't relate to, because I got the Hershey squirts, bro. Look at that enormous ledger open on the counter there. Mr. Windybank is, if nothing else, very particular about recording the items he accepts. He'd have to be, otherwise he'd get himself in all sorts of trouble. Which might explain the thing that catches my eye far more than the ledger. This revolver here. Do not entertain even a single thought of pilfering an article herein, my dear fellow. I assure you, Mr. Windybank would not hesitate to draw that weapon with speed, bellying his paltry size. Oh, you don't mean he'd blow his brains out? Indeed. Son of a bitch. Oh my. Well, in any case, of course, we would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it? Oh boy. Seems to be a little door behind that curtain there. That leads to the storage room, where Mr. Windybank keeps articles that are currently being bought. Oh, I see. There is nothing of particular interest inside. I certainly wouldn't recommend any larcenous activity. Recommended or not, it's not something I intend to do. But there is but one key, and Mr. Windybank keeps it in his pocket at all times. Before he sleeps, he places it in a small pot, which he slides under his pillow.
How on earth do you know about that, Mr. Sholmes?
I am a detective, sir. It is my business to know what others do not. I am frequently assailed by information that I neither care for nor wish to retain. Mr. Sholmes, you are a wonder. What the prime suspect if the bronze burglary ever burglared.
Look at the house, and the sky, and the old man. Where else is next? Look at the calendar.
Oh! That's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? April 15th. Today's date.
Yes, that's not for show, I must point out. It is an Eastern-style page-a-day calendar. Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date.
The perfect calendar for a tearaway fellow such as yourself, Mr. Windybank. And who was it that walked out here with the wrong violin before?
Well, when an agreed storage period has passed without a repayment, articles are forfeited, you see. So I have to keep a close eye on the dates. It's something of a pawnbroker's obsession, you might say.
Oh yes, I can see you're very dedicated to your job.
What? Only a tuppence for it? That ain't fair, you know it.
This article is barely worth a penny, miss. I cannot offer more. I don't know who's talking, but I don't like there's a near argument brewing over by the counter.
That can't be right. Have you gotten it?
Fucking can't say words.
I've seen it all. I've seen all I need to see, young girl.
Oh, it is her. Wait, don't we know? I'm sure I recognize her. Oh, yes, it's the young girl from Mr. McGilder's trial 2 months ago. Oh, yeah. That's true. Or at least I say that's true, but I don't fucking know. Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer. Earns her crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket. Ooh, grenade out!
God, Bigge, you lot!
Hello, Miss Lestrade. I hope you've been doing well.
Eh? You remember me then, do you?
Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure.
So, what are you doing in here? Down and out like the rest of us? Nothing to eat? Come to pop the black weasel. Sorry, coat, have ya?
What is it with this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it? Ah, good day, unless I am mistaken. You would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher.
Oh, Mr. Shoes!
So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article, and I shall negotiate with Mr. Windyback on your behalf.
Pull the other one. I don't need no help from some stuck-up D. Get out of my business. Go on or I'll make trouble for ya.
As you wish, Miss Lestrade. I'll be happy to remove myself from your presence. He's really done it. He's gone.
I'm sorry, but as I said, there really is no room for negotiation here.
What is that thing he has in his hand? Some kind of metal disc?
And you! Go on, leave me alone!
Oh, Miss Lestrade, let's just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest. Susato-san can really stand her ground when she wants to.
Whatever.
Wah, wah. Somehow, I didn't really think you were the sort of person who'd use a pawnbroker, Miss Lestrade.
Yeah, well, I am, alright? I'm a Londoner, just like everyone else. Not a problem, is it?
Oh, no, not at all. It's just, well...
Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. That thing probably don't even belong to her. Probably got it on the dive, didn't she? Yeah, I could see it written all over your Chevy Chase.
Chevy Chase? What? Okay. Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines. You're not going to deny it, Mr. You're not going to deny it, Mr. Naruto? Alright, then I'm gonna come out and ask straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people?
Well, I don't know who's best to answer that, really. Suppose, sometimes.
You're not gonna deny it either, Miss Lestrade?
But not this time, alright? I swear, that thing belongs to me.
The disc that Mr. Windybank is holding. Perhaps we should see what he has to say about all this.
Yeah, don't talk. Hey, don't talk to him. Don't do it.
Kefnir? Oh yeah, I did drink Kefnir sometime after I got out of the hospital. That shit was good. Honestly, considering how my gut has been acting recently, I might have to get another thing of it. Because, good lord. It's basically yogurt you can drink. And it's fucking delicious. At least the strawberry one is. Strawberry yogurt is fucking awesome. I have some Activia yogurts. Yeah, that should be good. Get some yogurts. Some blogurts. Mr. Windybank, what exactly is this metal disc that Miss Lestrade has brought in? Oh, okay, thank you. It seems to have hundreds of tiny little bumps on its surface.
This is a music disc, you see, for use inside of a music box.
In a music box? Okay, that's what I thought it was. It looked like it.
What? You know what music boxes? You used to not ain't too savvy, eh?
I know what a music box is. I just never seen one of those discs before.
Where small protrusions on the metal disc encode the tune to be played by the music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going, and the beautiful music plays.
It's so incredible. Tell us what tune is on this disc.
Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There are so many different types of music boxes, you see. British-made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for.
Ah, I see.
And that's in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customers for an item like this if the young lady forfeited it. Really, I'm already offering more than I should at a penny.
That's a pack of lies. He told me he did. He said it was, well...
He? Who?
Never you mind. He just ain't right, that's all. It's disc. Well, it's good money, I know it is.
Well then, you'll have to try your luck at another pawnbroker's, won't you? You snooze, you lose, bitch. Fucking skill issue.
Alright, good night.
She's been in before, this little tattledemeline.
I see.
She worked some dubious article or other with her every single time, I might say.
Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me.
So, is there something dubious about the disc she brought in today?
Well, if only it were that simple.
Sorry? What do you mean?
What she actually brought in was a storage ticket.
Oh, a storage ticket. So, Miss Lestrade has actually come to redeem an article from you today, is that right?
Yeah, that's right. A girl like me. There's a lot of stuff what needs storing.
Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious.
The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. But as she gave me the ticket for it and repaid both the loan and the interest, I was obliged to return the article to her.
But what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Winnebank.
The little scamp is wearing it, ma'am. It's the overcoat that she redeemed.
Oh.
What? What's wrong with that? It fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine, so of course it does.
So, what about the disc then? How does that come into all this?
Well, the disc is something else. A new article to pawn, if the girl and I can agree to a price.
She's like the same age as Susata, I don't even know that. like 1 year apart. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. I'm confused. I thought you said that Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today.
It's really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed to it on it, as you say.
For this heavy black coat, which you returned to her care, as I understood it.
That's right, yes. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put on the thing, she went rifling through the pockets.
Oh, you mean...
Don't you know it's rude to stare at a waiting?
Oh, I see. So it came out of the pocket of the overcoat, did it?
If you mean this disc, then yes, exactly, man.
And she immediately tried to pawn it. For quite a high price as well. It was all rather suspicious, I think.
Give it up! I'm trying to pawn something like anyone else would.
Miss Lestrade, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place?
Well, me.
It doesn't really appear to be your size.
Me old man! It's me old man, ain't it?
Is it, Miss Lestrade? Yes, this is definitely all rather suspicious. Sounds like a hobbaloo.
Out of my way, please.
Oh, who is this fancy fuck? Who is this picture postcard English gentleman?
I have the drip. Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen.
What's your problem, man?
There's no problem as long as you remove yourself. I have a matter to discuss with the proprietor. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the heighting you deserve.
Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. You think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait your line.
Well, you're an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket.
Who are you? How do you know who I am?
The question is, how do you not know who I am? You haven't the courtesy to even remember the faces of your victims, it seems.
What? You mean I from you?
Broker?
Yes, sir.
I believe this filthy puppet thief has just redeemed an article from you, no?
Yes.
The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once.
Oh my.
Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull?
Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say, any music box discs too.
No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's me old man's. Well, it was. Now it's mine.
Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. This is very awkward. This is a very awkward situation. Yeah. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail. Miss Lestrade, is what the gentleman is saying.
What do you think? It's all eyes, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on my life, I ain't never laid eyes on that dandy before. Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now. No, I swear it. I swear to God.
It was barely an hour ago I was walking along this street, minding my own business, when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets. Yet again? Oh yes, as you can see, I'm a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time that I've been targeted by these back-slum scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat.
Come along, Mr. Lestrade. Give the good gentleman his coat back. If it's not going to cause trouble, I will have no choice but to call the police. Go on. Why has everyone done this to me? Just look for the standing cove, and you think I'm the daughter one? I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you. What about evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence I've stolen something here? Come on, let's see it.
Oh, I have evidence, naturally.
You what?
Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman. Of course, we need only consult Mr. Windyback's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Yes, brilliant!
I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Oh,
I never ask customers' names. That's a strict policy of mine.
why? Why? But why not?
Well, now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. I guess many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity.
Yes, I see. But then, how can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it?
Oh, it's quite simple. Good sir, might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question?
Of course, it's... Professor.
Yes, that's right. And all the evidence we need.
That's not a lot to go on.
This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without a doubt.
A watchword? Interesting. That's like the stupidest shit ever. Because then it would be like, oh, you know? So, about these watchwords, Mr. Windybank.
As I just explained, I never ask customers' names when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why certain customers would like to keep their activities a secret.
That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Shums now, was it? He's over there having a good time. Great detectives have no dark secrets. None at all.
Yes, well, anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. The date of deposit, the description, and the watchword uniquely identify each item. And of course, then I give the storage ticket to the customer. When someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword.
And if that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article?
That's right, sir, yes. Just as soon as the requisite fee is paid.
And I have supplied you with the information you require already. But for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat deposited 2 months ago on the 15th of February. With the watchword of Professor. Professor.
Oh, perfectly correct information, sir.
But how? Really, this is beyond a joke now. There is no further room for doubt.
Excuse me, but who are you?
One would expect the Inquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you.
Oh, sorry. Yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here.
Oh, yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place.
Why does he keep dancing?
Its inhabitants live on some fiery brown-colored soup, dressed up with exotic spices.
You might be thinking of somewhere else. What was that theatrical just a kid? Whatever.
Perhaps. Anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first before inquiring after the name of another.
Of course, yes. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really. My name is Susato Mikotabo. I am Mr. Naruhodo's assistant.
I see. My name is Benedict. Yes, Egbert Benedict.
That's not your name. 100%, that is a fake fucking name.
Enchanté.
He's so refined of how he holds himself and how he speaks, but that name is suspicious. Yeah, because it's fucking fake. Egbert Benedict? But excuse me?
Now, to the matter at hand. Play that funky beat. My overcoat! Return it at once to someone with a style to carry it off.
Every move he makes, every breath he takes, I can't stand watching him. So, let there be an end to the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Egbert Benedict, sir.
With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back.
This is why I ain't grown-ups. Just 'cause I'm a diver, everyone thinks of me as a liar.
And the contents of the coat pocket, if you please, broker.
But of course, sir, here is a disc for you.
Just this one?
Pardon, sir?
I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another.
Another disc?
Oh dear. I regret to inform you, sir, that what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. The disc happened to be the one in the pocket, but I was completely unaware of it until now.
So, Gutterling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you?
It says you, eh? I don't know nothing about it.
Very well. I'm going to perform the arts of kickassery. Then I shall bid you a farewell. Say goodbye to style.
Wait a minute. What disc? It's mine!
Ah! What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal.
Oh my, yes. There's blood on the disc. How? It's because of all those sharp little bumps. The man must have scratched his finger on them.
I found it first, alright? I mean, it belonged to me, old man. So you're not having it. Oi, you, take it.
Me?
If I ain't on to it, don't have it off me again. So you keep hold of it.
Miss Lestrade, why is this disc so important to her?
You there, in the black livery. Hand that disc to me at once, please.
No, don't. He's lying. Grown-ups are all liars.
Let's take a look at it, I guess. What does that say? Wait, McGilded? Oh, there's a little scrap of paper stuck onto the reverse side of the disc. Look, and it's scribbled word, a scribbled word or two. It looks like somebody's name. For McGilded. McGilded? It couldn't be. But it is, Mr. Naruhodo. A name I shall never forget for as long as I live. But why? Why is his name on this? That is interesting. Look at all the little bumps on the discs. They're so tiny. Yes, the protrusions are called pins, and they pluck the teeth. They pluck the teeth of the comb to make notes. And just on the edge, there's a small amount of blood. Yes, the blood of the mysterious Mr. Edgar Benedict. When Miss Lestrade tried to grab the disc from him, the pin scratched his fingers, it seems. Didn't he have gloves on, though? How did... Whatever. What do I do now? How am I going to resolve this? Easy. We get the fuck out of here. We just leave. What a lovely day. Alright, let's go back to the pawnbroker. Why don't we talk to Jack Black over here? Mr. Sholmes, what are you examining with such keen interest? As you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see. Oh, wait, what? Wait, hold on. Did I say that? As you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see. Caramel. So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows. Cruelly ostracized as the rest of you partook in a jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So, feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinkets of this desolate place. Whilst as you shrewdly observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left, this 7% solution of caramel. Caramel. Is it caramel or caramel? Pray, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo? But how could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely. Then why on earth didn't you rejoin the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know. Yes, I overheard much of your conversation. Or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered. You really were sad, weren't you? Poor Mr. Sholmes. I feel awful for you. It would seem that my inferences are correct. Oh, surely you're about to tell us that you solved the entire case once again. My dear madam, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deductions to be whatever that word is, how much could I pawn it for? Seems Mr. Sholmes has had another flash of his inspiration. Who knows if it'll help resolve the situation. Listen to the deduction. Yes. Well, Miss Lestrade, it would appear you find yourself in something of a predicament. Where in the blue blazes have you been, eh? Pardon?
when a lady's in trouble, trench, it's supposed to be let out. Straight away! Not now or later!
Harsh.
And who, pray tell, are you?
Mr. Eggert Benedict, you have, in my eyes, a veritable encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn.
I beg your pardon.
The first is this. The true reason for your visit to this pawnbrokery today is something you have not yet revealed. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation, one you will orchestrate, with intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you of my deductions?
How?
Turns white as a boiled egg. It would seem that once again, Mr. Shums has made a flawless deduction.
Just who do you think you are, sir?
Ah, yes, as I hoped. This is precisely the pained expression I was looking for. So, shall we begin? The time has come for yet another Sherlock Holmes Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Mystery Man's aim. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured to this pawnbrokery thing. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. As revealed by which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to the shop in this first place is the staff recruitment flyer. The piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement from this very shop. Yet, even the most unobservant would soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need of such employ. In other words, there's an ulterior motive in your actions. Oop, you just threw that away, okay. The cane, which you unwittingly clutch on your person, exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction.
What utter rot! I've had this cane for years!
The contradiction I speak, of course, is the missing ferrule. I don't know what the... Okay. The end of any walking cane will be terminated with a metal ferrule to protect a wooden tip. And yet, detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of this stick is to be utterly bare. Therefore, there is only one conclusion. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. You recoil, sir. Something wrong. And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer of our next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle you see. From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demands such a stout handle, mused I. But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod is a broken handle of a shovel.
What? Are you insane? And now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your true motive for coming here was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? What? What is he gonna dig? The wood? Why would he use a shovel for that? Hammer! 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 What a calculated crime you have conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. Hammer! Great crime. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have been planning.
This is utterly absurd! You're suggesting that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbrokery with a broken shovel? What on earth do you propose I could expect to find there? Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose. Save for such a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? Fucking shit, I can't read.
Oh, but there is ample reason. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped.
What?
Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath its floor. The answer is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. This letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewage work... Is it sewage or sewerage? Sewage. Whatever. Beneath this shop runs a sewer. Okay, no, it is sewage. That adjoins another. One that runs under the bank on the opposite side of the road. So, what? So, hold on. His conclusion is he brought a broken shovel so he could dig up the floor space to go into the sewers so he could rob a bank? I could see that. Honestly, bro, makes sense.
This madness has entered the sewers now, has it?
By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway that flows in very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite.
What are you?
In summary, sir, you devised a master plan that pulled off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels.
Master plan?
Which brings us to the at last, to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault of the bank?
Are you quite serious?
Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know.
A postcard of the great exhibit? I'm afraid you quite lost me.
Currently in the final stages of preparation, the great exhibition will soon be underway. And the government has provided extra funds to complete the centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Dude, this is like the second time you've accused someone for stealing the crystal shit.
kind of funny. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank on the other side of this road. Pardon? Yes, the considerable crime you have been contemplating is the theft of that of which is in the vault of that bank. The special reserve funds for the great exhibit. Of course, that is top secret police information, so keep it under your hat, please. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this pawnbroking puzzle. What do you think, Matt? Was he on spot or was he on spot? Like, I mean, damn. Mr. Sholmes? Well, Mr. Naruhodo, an impressively upbeat deduction. I wasn't watching. You motherfucker. What are you even here for? An impressively upbeat deduction for the detective racked with loneliness. Would you not agree? Was it true that you said what you said about the bank over the road and what it was in its vault? Indeed. Though few know of its existence, it is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. Gregson told me, in the strictest confidence. But you just announced it to everyone here, rather loudly, in fact. And it's such a big secret. How would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it? There could only be but one explanation for that. Clearly, it is because the man is a criminal. Well, what if he didn't know about the money in the vault? If he's a criminal, as you said, then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does when you reveal. Now that you revealed the secret. Oh. Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Windbank will. He already has plenty of shovels here after all.
On my life, I assure you I am not so unscrupulous.
Well, hopefully this was taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost care. One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them. And once the word is out, it's out. Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time, Mr. Sholmes. An excellent idea, Mr. Naruhodo. An excellent idea. Oh, boy. Dang, ads playing after I say stuff. Actually, you know what? I'll be right back. So you let the ads play. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get me a drink.
Oh, I'm back. So is Mama DR a doctor? No, she is not. She work. I think it. Oh, goodness me, I don't know the exact things. I believe she is a pharmaceutical technician at a like a medical company, and she works at customer service. That's why she knows drugs. She ain't a doctor, but you know, she knows about it. She knows about the stuff. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure. Yes, let's listen to that great. Let's listen to that great deduction again and see if we can massage it into shape. Do you get free drugs? No. We get them. I think we get them at like a discount though. Maybe. I don't know. Very well then. Let us start once more from the beginning. Of Herlock Sholmes' magnificent logic and reasoning spectacular. Smoke the pipe. Smoke. No, smoke the soap. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you have ventured to this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed the pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you off the streets, but that is most certainly a lie, as revealed by what you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you is the recruitment flyer. So by Mr. Shum's reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here to apply for a job so he could dig through the floor. Yes, in an attempt to tunnel through into the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the bank across the street. Right. But you wouldn't get very far with a broken shovel, would he? No, I think that's fair to say. His motives lies elsewhere. The question is, where? What did Mr. Benedict bring that have some particular point? No. His hat. Ooh, what does that say? Oh, look at the scribbled notes on the back of the flyer here. I don't believe it. What is it? Listen to what it says. Name, Gina Lestrade. Height, 5'2". Oh, she's kind of short. Green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel ragged. Is a detailed description of Miss Lestrade. Goodness. There's even a sketch of her, hat and all. Although, if he showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade in his face for sure. And look, the details of the shop have been written down too. Winnibank's Pet Brokery, Baker Street, redemption deadline 15th of April, which is today's date. Why would Mr. Benedict have all that information scrawled in the back of this piece of paper?
Take that!
Yes, what brought you to the shop in the first place is the info about Miss Lestrade. Quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket Miss Lestrade and to Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery here. Ah! You originally told us that you had merely given chase after Miss Lestrade's
after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you. But that, sir, is a thinly veiled lie. It is the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today, by which I mean here to Winnebank's pawnbrokery, and today the redemption deadline of that overcoat. So, you waited outside for the young girl matching the description to have written down. You have written down to arrive. And you have gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. The cane which you unwittingly clutched to your person exhibits uncontrovertible contradiction.
What utter rot! I've had this cane for years. Wow.
Is the missing food? What's a ferrule? It's the metal cap often found on the end of a cane, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh. The bit that makes the nice clacking sound on the pavement? Yes, exactly. And Mr. Sholmes is right. It appears to be missing on this cave. But it doesn't exactly look to be broken, does it? Nope, it does not. No, it doesn't. Well, the gentleman certainly did recoil when Mr. Holmes identified the cane as suspicious. In other words, there's something secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we not know. Look here, Mrs. Sato. There's some letters on the handle. Ah, yes, those must be initials, I think. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with the first letters of their name. So Herlock Sholmes would be HS. That's right. And the initials on this cane, obviously... Oh. AG? Why does it feel as though I'm not quite sure? It's not quite sure.
Take that!
Gotcha, bitch. The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the entailing? I don't know how to say it. A most astute observation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Eggert Benedict? We are led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. Yet, in a most possessive manner, you have grasped your cane bearing the initials AG. A incontrovertible contradiction indeed, would you not agree?
No, you're wrong. The cane isn't.
You said before that you'd had the cane for years. So don't try to tell us you just borrowed it from a friend or found it in the park. In short, though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. Albert Grimbledon. Did I just hear something rip? You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer to your next conundrum. Present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this Roger bear? Yes, your action betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle. Now let's consider the bare bones of what happened here. Miss Lestrade redeemed that fine-looking overcoat, and now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him. Write the words you don't know down. It's your homework to learn them by next stream. Thank God, I get to learn these words that people only use once. Ever. We know that he actually identified Miss Lestrade from a written description, which suggests that everything else he's told us is untrue. So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat couldn't possibly belong to him. And there it is. Oh, the seam on the shoulders come apart. Look. So it is. Do you know, a moment ago when Mr. Benedict was surprised by something that was said, I thought I heard him make a loud, rather strange noise. It sounded like a tiny growl. Now I think it was the sound of the seam ripping open. If you look closely, it does seem to be very tight fit. The sleeves are stretched to bursting, and he wouldn't bust it. Oh. If he were to run around in it, I'm sure the whole thing would fly apart. I'd like to see. Sorry? How can we make Mr. Benedict run around? He's really giving this some thought.
Take that!
The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. Having forced it over your broad shoulders... Oh wait, that's me. Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart. My suspicions were aroused from the outset. When you so badly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. This catalogue of untruths has all been for one very specific purpose. To steal the article that the young girl redeemed from Mr. Windybank. But what really irks me is this. The considerable crime I initially imagined has been considerably curtailed. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning bin.
This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, designed a wheeze to fit some tawny article of ponage? Have you forgotten that I redeemed the article in the proper manner, using the watchword? Had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place, how could I possibly have known the relevant details? N'est-ce pas? I don't know how to say that word. What the fuck? It's French. It's not even English.
Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. As you are only too aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped.
What?
Let us consider how one might come to learn a secret watchword relating to the pawned property of another. The method to the council notice on the counter... The direction of the deduction must have changed rather dramatically now. Yes, no more talk about tunneling into the sewers. Which is a pity because it all sounded rather exciting. Anyway, you can't deny this mysterious gentleman did know the watchword. Yes, Professor. If you didn't know that word, Mr. Windybank would have never allowed you to redeem that article. Or looking at it another way, if you did know that word, Mr. Windybank would allow you to redeem the article whether it was yours or not. The question is, could this gentleman have found the watchword out somehow?
He has a picture of a doggy on his counter. I like the doggy.
Look at this, Mr. Sato. Ah, it appears to be a memo that Mr. Windibank has scribbled to himself. Let's see, what does it say? Oh, Professor. Mr. Windibank must take a note of the watchwords his customers give him right before their eyes, and in an alarmingly clear script as well. Oh dear, I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see?
I think the doggy picture had to do with it.
Take that!
The method is revealed by the notelet on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Yes, the broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks the customer for the watchword and notes down the response uttered on a notelet he has to hand. He then consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question.
I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker.
But his diligence clearly has its disadvantages.
What are you talking about?
It is increasingly apparent that you were present in this shop before your accusation against Miss Lestrade. In all likelihood, you followed her inside, and then you followed her inside, and then observed her talking to Mr. Windibank. When the diligent broker made note of the watchword, as is common practice, you observed him writing down the word professor on the notelet beside the ledger. And that, sir, was the master plan you devised to steal the pawned article from the young Miss Lestrade.
Master plan?
Which brings us to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker?
Are you quite serious?
For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box disc. But naturally, you had very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, the picture postcard tells us all we need to know. The articles we're talking about are the overcoat and the music box disc. That was in one of his pockets, which according to Mr. Windibank isn't even worth a penny. And yet this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why? I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain of Mr. Naruto. Could we?
Take that!
You see, this music box disc tells us all we need to know.
What's that on the back?
It reads, for McGilvray. Ah, Mr. Magnus McGilvray. The unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his loan-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. Scruples? Rupple? So, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate?
Mr. McGilded was a man of unusually small stature. In fact, he was precisely the right size for that overcoat you've squeezed yourself into. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Eggert Benedict. But the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbrokery today was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. How's that for production? Stupid bitch. Elementary. Well, Mr. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear in these circumstances. Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind. Alright, cool. Pray tell, Miss Susato. Well, according to what Mr. Windibank told us earlier, today was the final day on which the coat could have been redeemed, was it not?
Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Today would be precisely 2 months since it was first deposited.
Well, today is 15th April, so 2 months ago today.
Would have been 15th February, sir. That's right. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger. Deposited at 10:30 p.m., I see.
What? But that suggests... Yes, 15th of February is precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place. And 10:30 in the evening is precisely the time at which the terrible events were unfolding. Suggestive is not... Or are you gonna kill everyone? Ugh, what do I do? No. There's some things a man must protect at all costs. This may be one of those things. Then again, it may not. Mr. Windibank!
This is my shop! I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I would have to take my own life.
Why? Mr. Windibank, no! Alright, that's enough. It's him! Inspector Gregson!
Inspector?
Inspector? That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines. So we got here as fast as we can. Now, what's all this about, eh?
Oh, praise be, you're here at last. I was moments away from fulfilling my own life.
Why couldn't you just point it at him? It would seem you have the upper hand. Right, you all have some explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered with some petty argy-bargy. Petty? Mr. Windybag was very nearly met his end. Yeah, by his own gun, as far as I can see. Oh dear. And the whole of Britain could have met with its end if I don't get to the bottom of this case I'm supposed to be working on. What? What on earth is the case, Inspector? Spare no detail, Gregson. I might have said a little too much. No matter. It's nothing to do with you lot. Anyway, sir, you're going to have to come with me down to the station.
But of course, Inspector. If you can catch me, aha! I dance away, bitch!
He's getting away! Get after him, lads! Whistle the beat, officer, too! Sir!
How the fuck did he get away? He motherfucker like twirled like a ballerina away from here. There's been a spat of thefts at the pawn shops around here recently. So we fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble. Oh, he might be it. Oh, Inspector.
Oh, Inspector, I was worried you for a while. Very worried indeed.
Now then, Mr. Permanently in Mourning. Oh, yes. We'll be taking that, whatever it is, of McGilded down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh, yes, of course.
No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is, mine.
I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now. Evidence? If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capture it. It's all yours, Inspector. And so we handed Mr. McGilded's disc over to Inspector Gregson, and we're summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street. Well, that was fun.
See, it's why I ain't grown-ups. All they do is feed you a pack of lies and take stuff away from you.
Oh, really, Miss Lestrade? Tell me, is that overcoat you're keeping you warm?
What?
Oh my, surely you were given that. Surely you were given that.
Yeah, but he let me keep it. After I looked daggers at him for long enough. He went through the pockets and said, go on then, have it. Before telling me to scrapper, whatever the fuck. Anyways, peace off. Giving people look like you hate them.
Trying to do her accent is a little weird. I can't help feeling that it's going to get you into serious trouble one day.
What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc, mind.
The music disc? The music box disc? Well, Mr. Windybanks said it was practically worthless.
Well, I think I'm gonna go and have another bash. Give him a long hard stare.
I think not, Miss Lestrade. We shan't enter Windybanks again today.
Why not? That's not fair.
It can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now and taking a statement from Mr. Windybank.
Well, that's mine. That's just mine. I had the ticket for this coat, and it was in this coat's pocket. And there should be something else and all. That's what the wrong coat said, ain't it?
Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he?
Well then, that's mine too, whatever it is.
Now she's really pushing her luck. Miss Lestrade, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your whole for today.
Yeah, it's all your fault, Sholmes.
So what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening?
Yeah?
Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure. And I might entertain you with a modest violin recital.
No. Ta.
Oh.
Why would they come around to your place, eh? Are you lost your head or something? I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Oh dear, she's gone. Haven't reveled on me quite unnecessarily, I might add. I can't help wondering if perhaps she might turn up anyway. Interesting. Once she had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set a place for our potential guest at the dinner table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later too. Sorry? I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you. Oh, how exciting! What is it? You shall have to wait and see, Mr. Sato. Until later then. Wow, she frou-froued the place up, didn't she? It looks rather clean, actually.
Ah, Susie and Bruno! Come in, come in!
Good afternoon, Iris. Thank you so much for breakfast this morning.
Oh, don't mention it! Goodness, look at the time already!
Busy as always?
I am! I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening!
Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you?
Oh, yes! After all, we have a special guest joining us! And guess who it is? Go on! You'll never guess!
Those little eyes that are shining. Oh dear. It is awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it?
It's Jenny! Isn't that exciting?
Oh, what a surprise. Yes, that's wonderful news. Wow, Iris seemed overjoyed at the idea.
I can't.
But
I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional.
oh yes, that does sound like fun. I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you, Mr. Naruto? By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sholmes up to?
Early? Oh, he seemed like that ever since he got back.
Hello, Mr. Sholmes. I beg that you won't speak to me. Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. What? I don't know how to respond to that.
I do apologize. When it gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything.
Yes, I see.
Really, he behaves just like a child sometimes. Really does.
Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they? Yes, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are.
What's the matter, Runo? You ever heard of... You have ever such a funny face on your face. Funny look on your face.
Funny, what? Oh, no, it's nothing.
I know what it is. Why does this girl live with Mr. Sholmes, you're wondering? Am I right?
How? How did you...
Oh, Bruno, I can read you like a book.
Ugh, this girl is dangerous.
Don't worry, you can ask me anything. I won't mind.
So, by Ginny, you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from the McGilded case 2 months ago? Right?
Yeah, the one who stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Although, after the trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. And now we're the best of friends.
Oh, what a lovely tale.
Yes, now if I bump into her in the street, she runs away as fast as she can.
Oh. and I chase her down back to the back alley. And I chase after her down the back alleys.
Interesting idea of friendship.
And then I let her have the latest color of smoke grenade I've developed.
Oh.
There are so many beautiful colors in the world. Ginny wants me to make a whole rainbow.
I suppose this means you let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you?
Yes, that's right. I've got rather bored of it anyway. Riley always reacts the same way when I shoot him with it.
Poor Hurley.
Oh, I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's been too long since she last came over. I'm so excited.
I just hope she actually does come.
I'm sure you've been wondering, why is it that I live here with Hurley, haven't you?
Well, it has crossed my mind. That and where are your real parents?
My mommy and daddy aren't with me anymore. Mommy passed away when I was born. And around the same time, my father, well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Hurley was working on.
Oh. Wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley?
Yes. Daddy and Hurley were always solving mystery cases together.
She didn't mention that before.
He wrote them all in this diaries. That's what's in the metal chest over there.
Really? You recorded them all? So, you mean it's true? Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases?
Oh, yes. I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it?
So Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father?
Exactly. Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest, but that only made me want to look even more, so I opened it up.
They found your father's memoirs.
Yeah, so I asked Hurley, who wrote these? He nearly fell out of his chair. But then he told me. That's when I found out the real author of all these accounts was my father.
So Iris's father was Mr. Sholmes' partner. I guess that makes more sense than a 10-year-old girl.
I practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So, it came quite a shock when Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy. I mean,
It must have done... What? Wait, what did just happen? Practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in, so it came as quite a shock when Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy. Oh, I see. I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you at such a young age.
Hurley says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me.
Oh?
Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that was his way of that his ways have rubbed off on me. There are some things I can just see. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes.
Right.
Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Hairlock Sholmes, actually.
I always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling stories.
Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he solved the case, it's all but vanished and it's from his head.
Oh, I see.
The other day, I was so embarrassed. It was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It was quite a shock for everyone.
You can say that again. Dude. Doing her voice constantly is taxing. And not window taxing.
You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris?
That's right, Wilson. Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson. I learned from his diaries that he's a doctor of medicine, you see. That's what prompted me to study and study so I could earn that doctorate as well.
Gargle some milk? I'm not gargling milk. Why don't you gargle these nuts? Got him. There's his father who went to some distant land. And is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. Victim of the case. The victim's name was Dr. Joe. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck. That was him? He was the victim in the first case. That was her dad? That's crazy! I didn't even know that. I completely forgot about that. Holy shit. But that was recent, though. Huh. That's right. Visiting professor of medicine at Imperial University. And the man who, in the most bizarre of circumstances, lost his life before we left Japan. Mrs. Sato. Yes? Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time. I think that would be for the best. Ah, my dear fellows, how good to see you. Mr. Sholmes! Wherever did you make your presence... Why ever did you not make your presence known to me before? Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you? We've been with you for most of the day. Goodness, really? Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed? My violin? Whatever are you talking about, dear madam? Oh, never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Behold, my dear fellows. Oh, another music box disc. No, not another not another disc, Mr. Sato. This is the one Gregson demanded we head over as evidence. Mr. McGilda's disc. Oh my! Then what's it doing here? You know, at times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I may well be a more adept at larceny. Oh, shit.
Oh, that would be wonderfully exciting. I'd be your pickpocketing assistant. And Bruno could be our go-to lawyer if we ever get caught.
Right.
Plus, Susie has such beautiful handwriting, she could write all of our medicine crime notifications.
Yes, I'd be delighted. I'm just gonna pretend this conversation never happened, I think. I don't understand. How did that disc come to your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard. Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of these. That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes. Your one and only friends in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. If you will humor me, my dear fellows, cast your minds back to when the good detective confiscated the disc. I'll be taking whatever it is, that minute. Oh, I see. So he. Dear fellow, we have no choice but to congratulate. It's all yours, Inspector. So he didn't know what exactly he owned, so he just gave him the candy bar. For the briefest moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not? Yes, you did, but I still don't understand. It was at precisely that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action. I pressed the disc into the pair of bars like this. That's amazing. The disc and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image in the caramel. Indeed, this caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself. You made candy? Nice. Sounds yummers. Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. And the result of a precisely controlled solution. How extraordinary. Carrying a pair of these on one person's frequently proves very useful indeed. Take a house key, for example. A simple press in this unique form is duplicated. I could enter anybody's property at will, and never without a high sucrose nourishment. Yes, that sounds illegal. From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was most curious to know what manner of music would issue from the disc when played. Oh, I see. So he did get. Okay, I see. I thought he like stole the disc. No, he gave them the disc, but he copied the disc's like little note things using the chocolate bar, which I don't know how that works. I don't know if that's how that works, but whatever. Do tell us then, Mr. Sholmes, what music does the disc play? Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea? None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows? No, I'm afraid not. Goodness, you don't know, Bruno? Inside a music box, there's a special metal paste called a comb. That's what produces the sound. Small protuberances pluck the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making different notes. The first music box to be ever invented used a rotating cylinder with protuberances on it. But over time, a new type of player was produced, which uses discs such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide, all around the globe. Why exactly? Because the discs are so easy to produce, and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result. It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music, even when no performer is present. But it is the very success of that invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem. What do you mean? As you may imagine, the construction of one's firm's music box does not match that of another, and we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. There is no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable. Oh, I see, and so that's why. Naturally, I tested the disc in those few music boxes I have at my disposal.
Was as you can hear, to no avail. The results were equally unsatisfactory with this one. So, I am presently engaged in inquiring example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe.
Every single one? That's Hurley for you. Always taking things too far.
But, my dear girl, an unsolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution.
But surely all the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it? Yes, that is certainly true. In the worst case, I shall have to ask you to vacate the attic room.
What?
Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear again so soon. Yes, it's only been 2 months since that grisly case.
Grizzly.
Mr. McGilded perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows. Still now. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash. Not a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGild's innocence in the trial, the newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case. Well, yeah, because we don't know who killed him. Who killed that guy?
What did I do right there?
The murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what happened that night. And although Mr. McGilded was found not guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. It would appear that the case is not yet closed.
Well, it's time I started getting things ready for dinner, I think. Jenny will be here before long.
Thank you, Iris.
Ooh, well, you must let me help you then. Of course, Susie. There's plenty to do.
I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with a pawnbroker. Yes, you might be right. Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Windibank said before. Thank you. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn, didn't he? Did he? Yes, he definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. Or his words, I believe.
So you heard about that, did you? I expected you were as incensed as I was.
Oh, yes. The idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Windibank's storeroom gathering dust. My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you yesterday. The pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it. More secure than a bank's vault.
And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was it safe and secure?
Well, there may be an occasional mix-up. Caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now.
Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Hurley?
Oh, it sounds exciting. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I would love to read it.
What? What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icy chill swept through the room? Susie, what did you say? You said the Hound of Baskervilles. But how could you know the full title?
Well, that's
because Miss Susato is such a great fan of all the stories about Miss Sholmes, of course.
I call cap. But Runo, the Hound of Baskervilles, has never been published.
What?
When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet.
I don't understand.
That's why he said he'd keep it safe. Until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see.
So that's why the manuscript is at Windybanks?
And yet, how could Susie here know the title? Well, Hurley, what's going on?
Ah. What is it, Mr. Sholmes? It would appear our guest has arrived. Oh! Miss Lestrade.
This was a bad idea. I knew I wasn't welcome. I'm going.
No, wait, Miss Lestrade. We've all been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris?
Oh, yes, just wait there, Jenny. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Come along, Susie.
Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Miss Lestrade. Please make yourself at home. Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come along in. Come on in. Whatever. What do you say about some mental assault? I won't take no for an answer. Mental assault it is then. What the fuck is that? Meddlesome?
Meddlesome.
Oh. It just means, okay. How the fuck did I mispronounce that? I knew that word, meddlesome. What do you say of some medel... Wait. Oh, wait, no, it's... No, wait, it's spelled different. He's a liar! Let's see. Mendel... Oh! Okay, see, now that's a different, that's a whole other different beans. He's a pianist. Felix Mendelssohn. He's a German. Cool. He was born in 1809 and died in 1840. Wow, he died pretty fucking young. 38 years old. Holy shit. Damn, why'd he die so young? I'm curious. Oh, he had a stroke. Oh, well, there you go. I just wanted to know. That evening, Iris prepared us all a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mr. Sholmes' violin performance was in no way meddlesome. And Gina, as we all came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves well into the night. But that would be the last night we would ever live. That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it? Oh yes, Iris's cooking was truly divine. I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmes' violin even now. Best of all, I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face next time we're in court. Naruhodo-san, could I consult you about something, I wonder? What's the matter, Susato-san? It's about the telegram I received. Oh, so we're talking about that now. Oh! Oh. The one that arrived first thing this morning, I suppose. I've been summoned. What? Summoned? What do you mean? The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Strongheart has asked to see me. The Lord Chief Justice? When? Tomorrow morning. What? Then how are we supposed to be? Then we have to start preparing at once. Oh no, that won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. I've been summoned alone. Alone? What on earth for? I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow. What's all this about? Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. Open the door. Oh, who could that be, I wonder?
Good evening, friends.
Oh, Iris. Hello again.
Well, me too.
And Gina, too.
Yes. Gina's gonna stay with us tonight. She's gonna sleep in with me. Isn't that right, Jenny? Well, yeah.
How lovely. Let me make a pot of tea.
You know, I've learned so much today.
Oh, what in particular?
All those things Ginny showed us. Wasn't that wonderful?
Oh, you mean the pickpocketing techniques? We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we?
I think I've awakened a natural talent. I could earn a living from it.
You might be getting ahead of yourself there. So, what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour?
Well, you see, I came to return this.
Wait, what? That's mine! Oh my, however did you...
I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it.
Oh yes, I forgot. Iris literally is a child genius.
So, anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it, though.
Oh, thank you.
All right, then. Good night.
Yes, good night.
So this is your office, is it? What do you think, Ginny?
I think I wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer what lives in a place like this.
Yes, me too.
It seems as though Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about. I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript. Yes, I suppose she probably does. Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you?
Aren't you going to tell me?
I'm so sorry. I need a little more time, please. alright, I understand. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward. Oh no, not at all, Iris. Not at all.
I don't know what all this is really about, but it's a story you made up, is it? Iris, this manuscript or whatever you call it?
It's not exactly a story that I made up. It's something I read in my daddy's diaries.
Daddy's?
That's right. I don't suppose I mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but my daddy was Hurley's assistant once, his partner. Eh? They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together.
Is that right, mister?
Apparently so. I was as surprised as you are, though. And Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I studied them and wrote my stories based on what actually happened.
So, where's your old man now then?
He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land, and he'll be gone for a very long time. So, I've never really met him.
Oh, right.
Come to think of it, I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. Sure, if that's not a fucking touchy subject of her. Iris, this hound of the Bakersville story. I take it it's another tale inspired by your father's accounts? That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow from the other cases I made. Oh, how? I don't really know, but it must be special in some way. Because after I written it and I showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I've ever seen him like that. It pains me to say this after you've toiled over it for so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances.
But why not? It's one of my best works.
I'm not at liberty to say. Not now, so please, do not ask me.
Alright then, I won't.
But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris, when the time is right. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Windibank, isn't it?
Yes. Hurley said it had to be somewhere very safe. That really gets me going, it does. He's treating you like a child. It's mean, that's what it is, keeping secrets like that.
I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean.
Eh?
And he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it. I'm sure that must mean it was a very good reason. I think so. I think so, too.
You were a lot too trusting for your own good. But you can't pull the wool over my lies. Shames is lying to Iris. I bet my life on it.
What?
Hurley's lying to me?
Hey, pretty kitty.
Ooh, the big stretch. Ooh, the big stretch. Ooh, the big stretch.
Here, I'm gonna go let my other cat out, because Loki's right here. He's busy goofing. See, there you go. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted from you, kitty. Just wanted you to come in before they took a fucking sweet time.
Jenny, where the fuck are you? There you are.
I realize I don't know anything about your parents, Gina.
I ain't got any, have I? Never did have.
Oh.
Look, these scenes full of orphans like me. They don't want nothing to do with us. From the minute we're born, not even our mums. But we all stick together. The older ones look after the little ones and make sure they're good boy.
So that's why you're a pickpocket.
Nah, giving's my life. I love it. Get a kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. And that's how we can afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood, aren't I? That's how I see it.
Oh, Gina.
I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean. I always thought it'd make everything right. But having listened to what Iris just said, it sounds like having parents isn't always easy either.
Oh.
Oh. I mean, if you know you never had them, you don't feel like you always want to meet them. Oh, I'll go let my... I mean, if you wanted...
Oh, right, I've already read that.
It's true. I do want to see Daddy so much.
Oh, Iris. Gina, what do you mean by when you said you know Mr. Jones is lying to Iris?
Well, he reckons he booked that manuscript or whatever, right? But come on, he's obviously a little rubbish.
Oh my, why would you think that, Gina?
It's simple. If that story was really an old Winterbank storeroom, there's no way for someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you, could know about it.
Ah.
Sorry, Iris. If you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. But Harley would never do something like that. I'm sure of it. Ha! Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced liars, the lot of them. You just ain't realised it yet. I'm telling you, that manuscript ain't at Winterbanks. You'd soon see if you had a look. Even if you think you can trust him, I don't. The Sholmes is a liar, just like the rest of them. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Harley's telling me the truth sometimes. See? Oh, but I don't mean that I think he sold it. I mean, I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden the manuscript somewhere I don't know. No, it's wrong for me to doubt him.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris.
Oh goodness, look at the time. Come along, Jenny. We should go back downstairs. Yeah, alright. And please, don't mention any of this to Harley, will you?
No, of course not. Good night, then, Iris. Good night, Gina. You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist.
Oh, yes, please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night, then.
Iris. It sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult, but deep down, she's still just a child. Well, I think it's time that I turned in for the night, too, Naruhodo-san. Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris's father, but also the name of the murdered visiting professor at Umea University. It can't be a mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on. Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo. That voice. That's Mr. Sholmes. What's going on? It's the middle of the night. It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone. Gina? She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room, but her bed was empty. Well, she's an independent young woman. She probably decided to go home, no? I think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I received a distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Miss Usato. No, I don't believe the girl has gone home, but I've been waiting for over an hour now. Over an hour? Oh. If you'll indulge me, look out the window, my dear fellow. What's this about? Wait a minute. Why is there a light on at this time of night? That's Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery. Mr. Windibank's? Oh no. Oh, she's gonna go get the manuscript. It seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? Oh, no. Not really. Well, anyway, we must investigate. At once. At once? Oh, it's Susato. Miss Susato? The door to Windibanks. It's open. And the lamp is burning. It must be Gina, mustn't it? Let us hope it's nothing more sinister. What? Come, there's no moment to lose. Clearly, something is afoot inside. There's no one here. Oh yes, there is. What the fuck? Ow! Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! What the? Has Sholmes been shot? Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo! But... after them, go! Right. Blast! I've lost them. Hello, what have we here? Oh, it's a Bobby. The alarm was just raised from this pawnbroker, sir. Would you happen to know something? Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot. Shot? The policeman close behind me. I ran back to Windibanks. Ugh. Anime.
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Naruhodo.
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry! It's Gina!
Dude, that's crazy. Fucking Gina's dead, dude. What the hell? Are we gonna have to defend her in court? Won't that be a funny twist of fate? You know what else would be a twist of fate? I have to let him go! The storeroom, hurry! You know what else would be a twist of fate? If, we ended right here. I'm pooped, I'm gonna go to bed. Night, Gina. Oh, I was literally gonna end it. You fucker. How dare you beat me to it. Well, that is gonna be it for the night. Holy shit. We're gonna leave it at that. Oh, that's crazy. So, thank you guys so much for coming by. I appreciate it. Tomorrow we'll play more of this, and we'll find out what the heck just happened here. Like, hurly shit. It's crazy. So, tomorrow, we will find out what happened, and I will see you guys then. You guys have a good rest of your night. Bye-bye.